Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
How are you? Get 1 extra hours to sleep?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Roseanne, feel better, Roseanne?
Yeah, thank you.
Son, sleep 1 more hour, feel better, right?
I know, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I look at the phone and only 7:30. The clock say 8:30, so okay. Get another hour extra.
Yeah, I don't care. Go back to bed.
Yeah.
Morning.
Hey, Mariana, how are you? Morning.
Good. How are you?
Good. Mariana, you don't sleep? You work hard, huh? I just said, wow, she works so hard.
I don't sleep much, like
You don't
6,
sleep much?
7 hours a day, maybe max, and I don't stop. This is true. I'm
Look
always
like,
doing something.
Yeah. Tatiana, yesterday a lot of beer, what? Tatiana, right?
Yes.
Yeah, see. Yeah.
No, yesterday I didn't drink beer. I drink wine.
Oh, bad.
I changed my drink.
You change your taste.
You received my email, teacher. That's why you're talking.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I was like, how did she know I was awake?
No, that's fine. You can, I don't know, you should give me the name. You can message me, I guess, just message me.
Okay. Today we're gonna start in the capstone. No, we're gonna finish 4, right?
Yes, we will do 4 first. So for only have 1 more question, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, so it should be fast. And then we start with capstone.
Good morning, people. Tô sem som? Não, tô com som.
Não.
É, Tati. Já acorda mastigando, enfim. Cadê a dona Érica para eu dar um bom dia para ela? A Érica tá sumida.
Tá. Érica só fica observando.
É igual o Jotinha, só na tucaia. Só tucaiano.
Ô, Adson, eu vou te fazer uma pergunta, você não vai rir de mim, não, tá? Porque a Rosa tá me perguntando aqui. Qual que é esse curso que nós estamos fazendo?
Qual que é?
Financial Account.
Tá.
Acertei.
Não, é
administrativo.
I already posted yesterday class. I don't know if I saw it's running.
Esse é o módulo, né? O Financial Account. O curso é Administrative Representative, né?
Não. Organization
Administration, é.
Isso.
Não, é porque tem outro módulo, esse trem que eu falei, que eu não sei repetir, não.
Organization Administration.
É. Imagina minha organização.
Me? Someone call me, right?
Yes. You said you posted yesterday class on the link.
Yeah. I posted already, but I don't know if it's. I just posted 10 minutes ago. Yesterday, I just forgot.
How about today's class? Will you?
Today class will be later because we cannot get the video until the class end.
Okay. Where can I find the link?
The link?
Where you post it?
I post on YouTube.
Oh, okay. How can I look for it?
It's processing. I just checked. It's processing. Yesterday class is processing. But let's see the link for everyone. Just subscribe OneSeal so that when I post a new video, it will automatically notify you.
Okay.
Okay, let's start with the. Do we have more time? Okay, everyone. So you open project 4. Anyone do for Halloween?
Sleep.
Just sleep, yeah. I inside you. I don't go anywhere.
I'm afraid of COVID.
Sleeping.
Yeah.
Or Hallow sleep.
I'm afraid about COVID, teacher.
Yeah, same here. Okay.
Teacher, my numbers were right. I found the answer.
The answer correct?
The problem, I didn't
understand.
No, I understood actually because I found the numbers. The problem is I was putting like so many, how to say, after the comma. And then I should just put the dollar up.
That's good. Yeah. That
I had everything. I do the math in a little notebook. And I was like, wow, I found the numbers. I just
yeah, that's not easy. I guess that chapter will not chapter 8 or 9 will be not easy.
And I believe the next one I did the same thing and I can't find like the right answer because of that.
I intend to give you 2 answers of that, but I thinking that you can because the second one similar with the first one, so I just give you the first one because I know you're able to figure it out.
But I think I'm doing the same thing about the numbers. I'm put like too many, but that's fine. Don't give me. I wanna.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so we stopped yesterday. We stopped at project 4 and question 3. So now we will do question 4. Okay. So this one will be a little bit similar what we do yesterday. So they give you CPI, cell computer, okay, peripheral. What I don't know what that means, but basically computer equipment. At December 31st, they give you the beginning inventory. Okay. I have 20, so we have 10 more, huh? Okay, so they give you the beginning inventory amount 500,000. Okay, and during the first week of January, they give you some transaction. Actually, they only give you 2 transactions in this case. And they ask you to prepare the journal entry, assumingly that CBI use the perpetual inventory. Whenever you see perpetual, you know, okay, whenever I sell a product, I have to record 2 entries. One is sales and one is for cost of goods sold. Okay, so that's when I read through question, you need to kind of understand what we need to do. So start with the first one. They say record the purchase of merchandise on account term 310 net 60. Okay. Anyone remember when they say 310 net 30? What does it mean, everyone?
3% in 10 days.
Yeah, you get
60 days.
Yeah, if you will get discount of 3% if you pay within 10 days, and if you pay on the 60, you only get, you get 0 discount. Okay, so do the same way that we do yesterday. So the first step you see on January 1st, they purchase 20 modem and 80 printer. The number the same with you or different, everyone? The same now?
It's the
Same
same.
now. Same now. Okay.
The same, yeah.
And the total cost of all of the machine is 25,000, term 310, net 60. Okay, someone tell me how can I calculate the price? 25,000 multiplied by how much? 3% off, so you only pay
3%
0.
in 10 days.
Yeah, or you just do the quicker ways is 3% off, so I have to pay only 97%, right? 100 minus 3, 97. So if you take that amount, multiply by, so you get 24,250. So that's the entry that you have to make here. Okay, so you scroll down here. You have to hit sale and no, I'm sorry. We buying, so we have to hit inventory and account payable. Okay, so 24,240. Inventory increase, debit. Account payable increase, credit. That will be your answer. Okay, so the next one will be record the sales on account, term 510 net 90. So right here you will see that on January 6th, right? They asked you about January 6th. So go up here, look for January 6th. On January 6th, they sold 30 different type of products on account to base corporation. The total sale is 10,000. The total cost of these products is 6. Okay, no, not there yet. We will take care of that next. However, you So when you sell, you have to record the sale also, okay? And they mention here 10,000 net after the term. So you don't, what you need to do is just record the exact amount 10,000. Okay, account receivable, you get account receivable and you get a sale. So my account receivable will be increased, debit. Then my sale also increase, credit. Okay. And then the last one will be take care of the cost of goods sold. That's right. Record the cost of merchandise sold to base corporation. And you see here, they already give you the total cost. When you bought 30 units, it's cost you 6,100. When you sell at you sold it for 10,000 to make some profit. Okay. So here they just ask you to record the cost of merchandise sold. So what you need to do is here, cost of goods sold and inventory. Okay. So cost of goods sold increase and inventory because you take whatever products in your warehouse and you sell it. So your inventory will decrease. Decrease will be credit because it's a fixed asset. Okay. So that take care of your require B. Okay. So we move to question C. Anyone have question before I move in? I'll move to. Oops. No one had question, right? Okay, so move to require C. So under require C, they ask you to compute the balance in inventory account as of January 6th. So if you on the face of the question, they give you the beginning of the inventory, and then you purchase some products in. Also, you sold something out, so you have to do the math there. So to get into the ending balance of inventory as of January 6th. Okay, so we will start with the beginning. We add whatever we purchased in, we minus whatever we sold out, so we will get the ending balance. Okay, so my starting point is 500,000 here. Okay, that's your beginning inventory. Okay, December 31st. On January 2nd, you purchase. Okay, you buy more in. Okay, you purchase how much, everyone?
24,250.
Exactly, very good. So I buy in 24,250. Okay, I buy more in so that I add it up. However, on January 6th, you sold out, you sell some product to the customer. I have to subtract that out. I have to subtract 10,000. I'm sorry, no. I have to subtract 6,100.
6, yeah.
Sorry, I messed up. 500,000. I add 24 to 50. And I sold out 6,100. So if you do this math, it will get you 518, 150. Okay, so that should be the answer that you put here, because they asked you inventory at close of business on January 6th. The amount should be 518, 150. Okay, everyone follow? Move to Rec D.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rec D, they ask you to record the purchase. Record a purchase of merchandise on account term 310 net 60. So I'm at D repair. But now instead of using perpetual in the front, they ask you on B and C they use perpetual system. On D they ask you the same amount, but I use the periodic system instead. Okay. So you have to recount it. So when you buy the products in, yeah, you will be the same, right? The only difference between perpetual and periodic is that the cost of goods sold, the way to calculate it is different. However, for the record of purchase, it will be the same way with the previous one. So when you buy the inventory in, your inventory will increase and your account receivable also increase. How much? The same amount. So basically 25,000 multiplied by, because you get 3% discount when you decide to pay within 10 days, 0.97. So you will add up and with the same amount under perpetual inventory. So 24 to 50. Okay, so you will do the same way here.
Ayu,
Yeah.
Should it be purchase instead inventory? No.
Purchase. Oh yeah, purchases. You're right. Thank you. That's on. I totally forgot. Purchase. So you have to change into purchases, and you will keep the same account payable.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the difference between perpetual and periodic. Instead of put into inventory, you put into sale instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the next one will be record the sale on account. So when you sell the products, when you sell the products to the consumer, you have to record the sale. Okay, and the same amount is 10,000. So you will increase your sale. Your sale will be increased, and your account receivable will be increased to 10,000. So that's taking care of your sales. The last one, they talk about how to record the cost of merchandise sold to Pace Corporation. And if you remember on our PowerPoint, under periodic system, you don't have to make an entry.
Sorry, Professor, can I see number 2? Just really quickly.
Good morning.
Okay. Hi, Sydney.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So number 3, under periodic, you don't need to record the entry to adjust cost of goods sold and inventory. You will do it at the end of the year. Okay. So that's why this one, you don't need to record any entry. No entry recorded. Okay. So that's number 3. Ready. Okay, so I will move to require E. They ask you to compute the cost of goods sold for the first week of January, assuming using the periodic system. Use the answer to part C as the ending inventory. So if you remember on require D, I mean under perpetual, whenever you sell the products, you have to record sale and you have to adjust cost of goods sold in inventory. That's why you have two journal entry. Under periodics, you only do one entry for the account receivable and sale. You don't do any entry of cost of goods sold and inventory, right? That's the one we just did at required D. So you ask, okay, so how they adjust the cost of goods sold under periodic? So instead of always kind of making adjusting entry when the sale happen under periodic system, they will calculate the change of cost of goods sold and they will record it at the end of the period, either month or a year. So now we have to calculate how much cost of goods sold. So when you deal with inventory, you kind of need to remember the element how to calculate cost of goods sold. So your beginning inventory, so it's you will start your beginning inventory. Okay, you have to add whatever you purchase in. Okay, so I will add purchases. And then you have to subtract out whatever you sold. That will give you an ending balance. Okay, so you just assumingly kind of the same in our real life. In your warehouse, you have 100 items. You buy 50 more, so you get 150. However, you sell like 20. So you have to subtract out 20. So at the end of the day, when you count the inventory, you will have, okay, 100 plus 50 minus 20. So I will get 130 in my warehouse. Okay, so it will be the same way that we need to count here. So they ask you cost of goods sold, okay? They give you a beginning balance is 500. So when you do math on inventory, you better write down. That way you understand what I need to add, what I need to subtract. Okay, my starting point is 500,000. How much I purchased in? I purchased in 24,250, right? 24,250. So I add 24,250. They asked me about cost of goods sold. So that is the number that I need to look for. So I will call it an X. Okay. That's what I should look for. My ending balance, as they tell you here, they tell you use the answer to part C as the ending inventory. Okay. So I need to go back to part C. How much, everyone? The ending of inventory. Anyone have answer?
518.
518.
150.
When I click to the another one, this number will disappear. Yes. So 5. If you go to part C, the answer of your ending balance is 518, 150, right? So now you just need to figure out the X number. You already have, so the problem have 4 elements. You already know 3 of them. So they ask you the rest. So now I have to look for X, right? So my X will be 500,000 minus, I'm sorry, add 24,250 minus 518, 150. So that should be the answer of your cost of goods sold. $6,100. So the point is that as long as you know this way, the flow of the inventory, they can ask you either cost of goods sold. Sometimes they ask you how much is the purchase. Sometimes they ask you what is the ending inventory. As long as you understand this flow, whatever they ask, you can answer, because not always they ask you cost of goods sold. Sometimes they ask you purchases. Sometimes they ask you what is the ending inventory. Okay, so you just apply that into the math here and you able to figure it out. So my answer will be 6,100 of cost of goods sold. Okay. Beginning plus purchases minus whatever you sold. This will give me my ending balance. And then just apply whatever, plug in the number they give you. Everyone follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
So that's 6,100 will be your answer. You should know how you get the 6,100. Okay, so the last question will be asked what? Gross profit margin. So when I look at the question, okay, gross profit margin will be, what is the formula to that one?
Sales minus cost of goods sold.
Purchases by the sales.
So you get what? Sale, right? Whatever net sale minus cost of goods sold and divide by sale. So that will give you a margin. So now you know the formula. So your responsibility is just go to get the number. Okay. So the sale here is how much? So here they have one activity of sale. They buy in 6,100. They sell it for 10,000. So you will plug in the number here. Your sale is 10,000. Then you minus your cost, the cost that you buy the product in. And you divide by whatever sale is. So it's just become a normal math. So the 3,900 divided by 10,000. you will get 39%, right? So because they have percentage already here, you just need to hit 39. That will be your answer. So the way that you know, if you go do any accounting assignment, just write down the formula first, and then go get the number. That way you know where you start, where you end. Okay, everyone. So that all project 4. Again, project 5. We already went through on the Friday class. So in order to get the instruction, please go to, I guess I have to get the YouTube link one more time of Friday section. Let's see. This is Friday.
Sorry, Professor, can I see the project 4, question 1 again? My question is still telling me it's incomplete, but I have put in everything in the statements, in my income statement.
I guess sometimes just the title. You mean the question 1?
It's, yeah. It's telling me it's not.
I guess, can you share, hold on. I guess just share the screen. Just share your screen. I can look at. Share the screen.
Yeah, when you're done. I need
hold on, let me allow you to, yeah, you can, let me share, turn off. Yep, share your screen.
So when I check for number 1, she tells me it's not complete.
Answer not scroll down. So yeah, and scroll up a bit. No. So let's say. Gross profit right here. The gross profit. You missed the title. Scroll up at the number 134. You need. I'm sorry. At 177, you need a title.
A title. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Thank you.
So that's usually the case when you don't find complete, because most of the time are title. Okay. So let me wrap the link for Friday class again. Okay, if you look at the chat, I just give you, so that's the link for chapter, that's the link for projects 5. So you can, the one that not here on Friday, you visit that. It will help you do project 5. Okay, so we will not go through project 5 again. Any question before we move to Moodle? I'm sorry, Capstone. Oh, everyone, make sure submit Capstone 1. Okay, it already passed the due date. I guess the due date yesterday, right? Yeah, no, 2 days ago. So if you submit late, you will get deducted 10 points from your assignment. Whenever you submit late, after deadline, you get deducted. Okay, so 10 of you or 11 of you still not submitted. I don't know what the reason. The answer already went through on the YouTube, so you can visit to complete. Okay. No more question, right? No more question for project 4, is it? So I will continue with Capstone.
The first part of the question of the problem 4 is just one entry, right?
The first question.
I'm sorry, you have to come on.
No worry.
In the project 4, in the number 4, it require B.
Why B?
In the question 4. It require B.
Require B, you will record a sale. No, purchase, right? So you hit purchases and then account payable. Then you have the same amount, 24250. 24250. Is it your question, Janet?
I think it's with inventory.
Inventory, no?
No, it's, oh, you mean B? Okay, sorry, B. So it's perpetual, that's inventory, correct? Yep.
Yeah.
So what else you asked, Janet?
Let me see. Oh, okay. I saw my mistake. Is I'm not entering anything for the.
Oh, number 3, yeah. When they ask about the record of merchandise, oh no, rec B still enter, but for rec D, when they ask about recording merchandise, then you hit no require. But under B, you need to have the entry though.
Sorry, Professor, can I just see number question 1 again, just really quick, just the cover.
So that's number 1. Okay. That's the number 1. You hit inventory and you hit account payable. Okay, that's all.
Yeah,
can
thank
I just
you.
see your question 1?
That's
just
1.
cover.
That's
No,
1.
not for part 1. Actual question 1.
Question 1. Question 1 of project 4, you say?
Yes.
I guess that
1.
will be go. Let me go back to I guess the answer will be different, would you? But the concept will be the same. I guess you can take the picture of this one and you figured out the number on your end.
Okay, yeah.
I have different number with you.
No, it's not the number. It's more the labeling. You missed the label.
You just take a big of
yeah,
the
you
income
missed
statement.
label. That's what I was looking at, because I was looking at my work and I was realizing there was still one issue that I wanted to tell you. If you see right after your salaries expense, there's meant to be what did I put? I think it's meant to be, is it depreciation?
That's why the order doesn't matter. The order, that's why if you put utility in the first, that's okay, as long as the total correct.
But yours is blank, so you're gonna get it wrong because you didn't put anything for it.
Which one I put wrong?
You see the 134,000. You see that
134,000. You see blank. You don't need to put anything here. I don't need to put anything here.
Sure. Okay.
And also the one that you just showed me, the screen is already correct. So I don't think you need to do anything else for your question 1.
Okay.
After you add the title gross profit, that should be all set.
Okay, no problem.
I don't need to put anything here. Yeah. Okay. So why don't we go to Moodle, download. You need to download the Excel and Word document. Okay, so do now so that we will have to go back and forth and ask the question again. Okay, so everyone good with project 4, right? I will not when we close.
Good.
Good teacher. You can start
Yes,
capstone.
teacher.
I start, okay?
Yeah.
So no more back and forth, right? Download it.
Yes,
Download.
thank you.
You go to download your capstone 2, please. And then we start.
Ooh,
Yes, Sinead.
good morning. Next Friday, have a class again?
No, you want
Okay.
Friday class, Sinead? If you want, I
No, no,
have
no,
class for you.
no, no.
No,
I
we
mean,
have one more. We
I'm
have one
always
more.
okay.
We have one more in November. I don't know which day. Should be middle of November.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, one more and then we good.
Next Friday class is November 20, teacher.
November 20. Okay, very good. Thank you. Yeah, so almost end of November.
Yeah, this quarter is only next time. Next one more Friday in
Yeah,
November,
one more Friday.
and that's
One
it.
more Friday and that's it.
A week before the holiday.
Yeah, 1 week before holiday. Oh yeah, you have 1 week off. That's why you have 1 week of Thanksgiving off.
Mm-hmm.
But Sydney, if you want to have Friday class, I have Friday for you. Okay, so
Yeah.
go to your capstone projects, download it, open Word and open Excel at the same time. Okay, so in front of me, I have my Excel. I don't know if you see it. I have my Excel file open, capstone 2, and I also have my Word document of capstone 2. Wow, 6 pages. So if you open Word document, let me kind of briefly talk about what you need to do before we go through the answer. So Music is a supplier of musical instrument. Okay, they make the journal entry monthly and they make closing entry annually. The company is growing fast, okay, and they have more activity during the year. So they give you on the Word document, they give you a trial balance on December 31st. Can anyone tell me on trial balance, what can I see? I can see what? Which kind of account I see on trial balance? No one? No one know?
Assets and liabilities.
Yeah, very good. Assets, liability, an income statement also, right? So I have income statement and balance sheet show on trial balance. So that they give you the trial balance, and then they give you 9 transactions on page 3. They give you the bank statement, the bank balance, and then they give you some activity that you need to factor into your entry. So now we go to instruction.
Hey, you, good morning, good morning.
Hey, where we go?
Good,
so you
good,
see
good.
the screen, right? You see Word document. So the first one we need to do is prepare a bank reconciliation and make journal entry to update the accounting record of music for this company, okay? So basically they give you this paragraph. So we have to take care of paragraph 1. So that will be your first task to do. So now I go back to my Excel. This is your first one, CB2. The first tab is say, students are expected to prepare a bank reconciliation. 2, make the adjusting entry. 3, prepare an income statement. And 4, will be assess the financial condition of the business from a short-term creditor perspective. I know if now they give you the answer of that one or no. So what I'm thinking, I will have you do 1 and 2. Step 3 for the income statement, it's just copy and paste the number that we get from the other sheet. So I will not go through with you 3 and 4, I guess. So the hard part will be 2, page 1 and page 2. Page 3 and page 4, just get number from CB2. Okay, so you have to do it. So I will just help you the hard part. I want you to do some from your own, because supposedly the capstone you have to do on your own. So let's start with the bank reconciliation. Okay. So the balance, the beginning balance of bank statement is 46,975. So my first step will be enter the beginning balance, 46,975. So that's my beginning number.
Teacher.
I'm not
I
sharing.
don't see your screen.
You see the Word document only?
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that's my, I just
Yeah, great.
So I'm at CB2 now. Okay, CB1 just introduction. CB2, we do with bank reconciliation. So first step, what is your beginning? Okay, when I look back to Word document, they say the beginning is 46,975. You enter 46,975 here.
Teacher.
Yep.
Sorry. There are some people still confused where they should get the capstone. Can you show on your screen?
Oh, where to get the capstone? Okay.
Yes.
Hold on, now share. Okay, everyone. Anyone doesn't know how to get the capstone? Go to your Moodle, your class, and then you see capstone projects. Click on that one. And we are at capstone 2 now. So click on capstone 2. And you will see 2 files, 1 Word. Click download. Another is Excel. So the product you submit to me will be the Excel file. Okay, so click on Excel, download it, say whatever way you can find easy. And also download the Word document so that you have the question, you have the instruction. Okay?
Okay.
So that's where you, that's where you you get the capstone. Everyone had capstone in the front yet?
Yep.
Okay. So if you don't know, just say I don't know where to get, so that you are on the same page with me instead of half an hour later you say, okay, you show me again CP1. I will yell at you. Okay. So if you don't know where to get, message me, say you show me how to get it. Okay, so we are at CB2 now, the tab. Okay, you see, if you're not very familiar with Excel, we are at CB2, the tab, CB2 now. Okay. So back to your bank reconciliation. Everyone here yet? Everyone here yet, or everyone still looking for capstone file?
This capstone 1.
Capstone 1, Sydney, it will be on YouTube already. So you need to go there and you watch video step by step to do it. We already went through like 2 weeks ago.
Show me again, start, please.
Yeah, you have to start. Send what video? Video link.
Yeah.
Okay, I already send you. Okay, so back to our capstone 2. Okay. So that's your starting point. So first step, you need to you enter your beginning cash balance. Next, they ask you to because during the recording step,
Check in transit.
Yeah, deposit in transit, not recorded by bank. So your books is recorded, however, the bank not recorded because the timing different. So go back to see how much deposit. If you look at the first paragraph here, they say deposit 1650, 16,500. Reach the bank too late for inclusion in the current bank statement. So that is the amount that you need to add here, 16,500. Okay.
What about the 2,500 check?
We will go over that under here. We will put in different category. Yeah, I know I jumped from here under here. The reason is it's easier to follow the
Excel.
the spreadsheet.
Yeah.
We will put 25 somewhere under here. Okay. So that will be your beginning balance at deposit in transit. So just need to enter the number in. They will automatically give you the total. Okay. So your total deposit is 63,475. Now, you send out the check. However, the bank didn't record it yet. That's the call outstanding check. So now you have to subtract the out. Okay. So they say check number 508. Go back to your Word document, and they say here. Check number 508, 5,500. Check number 511, this amount, and this one, 521, 8,000 amount.
Would
so
you put those in negative in the Excel?
You don't need to do negative here. No, you don't need to put negative in your Excel. So I will put the enter.
Can you show your Excel? Thank you.
55, 75, 8,000. Okay, so that will be your 3 check. I took the number on from my Word document. Okay, and I will make a sum of these 3 together. So that will be my, oh no, sorry. Should put this here. So I make a sum on cell G13 to sum these up. Okay. Everyone here yet?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I need to do a quick calculation here. So at balance for deposit recorder, depositor record, I will have, this is my deposit minus whatever my total of my account outstanding check. So I will get 42,475. That's
This
why
number should be up, no, teacher?
What?
This number is in the right place?
Yeah, it's on the right. It's on, but it's not. This
no,
not
it's in the right place. The 42,475 in the balance per deposit record.
Oh, sorry. Oh no. I should put here instead.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will put into adjusted cash balance. Sorry, everyone. So I at G14, I will put G9 minus G13, and I will get 42,475 for my adjusted cash balance. Okay, so the next one will be they ask you the balance per depositor record December 31st, 2021. So here, this portion, okay? So your starting point is from the bank number, okay? For the bank number. Now, you will do reconciliation based on your whatever bookkeeping, whatever on your accounting record. And then you compare these two together. It should be the same, okay? So now my starting point, I go back to my Word document. I will go back to my Word document. And I need to look for the cash balance on my record, on my accounting bookkeeper, on my accounting record. So you see my cash on the trial balance, even how much? 45, right? 45,000. That's in my starting point. So I put here 45,000. And then now you have to do some adjustment because you have to deduct some bank chart non-sufficient check. So go back to your Word document and scroll down from to question 1, and you will see here they say the bank monthly service charge is $25. Okay, so you need to hit 25 here. Bank service charge 25. And one more item is non-sufficient check. I look back, non-sufficient check 2,500. So I hit non-sufficient check 2,500. Okay, and again, I will do a small sum of 25 plus 2,500. So that will be the total of deduction, 25, 25. So if you do the math here, if your beginning balance is 45 and then you deduct, you minus whatever deduction, my ending balance, adjusted cash balance will be 42,475. Okay. So if you look at here, if I on the bank, after I do some adjustment, my cash balance will be 42,475. If I do from my bookkeeping, after adjustment, I also get 42,475. So that means you did reconcile because these balance supposed to be the same. Okay, so that will be your answer.
So these 2,500 are cash that we couldn't, or that the company couldn't convert into cash in the account because the client has not funds on their accounts or something.
Do you mean the non-sufficient check, right?
Yes.
Yeah, non-sufficient check. Basically, when the customer pay you and they send you a check to pay for the products, right? When you deposit that check, the bank say, okay, this check doesn't have enough fund to deposit. So that's why you have to take that out. You have to do, you're supposed to record that into your cash balance. However, because the check that check is not good, you have to subtract that out. That's the reason why you deduct the non-sufficient check. And at the end of the transaction, that customer still owe you 2,500. It's shown on account receivable. Is it your question, Janet?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Okay, so that's why you subtract the non-sufficient out. Okay, so that will be your bank reconciliation. So after I get the balance here, the next step I do is I have to do the journal entry. Because you know the answer, now you have to adjust your book number so that your result will become as the one that you just reconcile. Okay, so step one, letter A, they say, if you read here, make sure you read the description so you know what they want you to enter. Okay, make sure you read the description here. Again, description here, description here, description here. Save that. So the first one, they say record bank service charge for December and the NSF check received from Icky Base. How much for the bank charge, everyone?
25.
Yeah, 25. Yeah. So you have to record it. 25 here. And the non-sufficient check, like I say, your account receivable will be increased by 25 because the check doesn't have enough money. You return that to the Icky Base. They owe you 2,500. So the cash will be changed by, you can
25,
take 25 plus this one. That should be your cash adjustment. Okay. So that will be A. B, they will talk about what to increase reported value of marketable from 25,000 to 27,500. Okay, so on your trial balance, you have some stock. Okay, the book's value of the stock is 25,000. However, on the market, its cost or its value of 27,500. So you need to do an adjustment to print from 25 into 27,500.
Do you ignore the original amounts of the investment? So you ignore that?
You mean the 19? Yeah, you mean the 19 amount? Yeah, I ignore that.
Okay.
They say no, the portfolio will reversely increase from 19 to 25. Yeah, so you just taking care of the new value, 25, value. Yeah, okay. To 27.5. Because probably these entries, they already make maybe last year when it moved from 19 to 25 already. So you just take care for this year. So you your marketable security increased value of So you take 27,500 minus 25. This will be 2,500. Okay, and the reason why I get that amount is I took 27,500 subtract 25,000. So that's why I have that number. Okay. So the next one will be record uncollectible account expense for December. To get this info, you have to go back to your Word document. So go back to your Word document. Okay, so we already finished this one. We're at 3. So a reason agent of the company account receivable led management to conclude that an allowance for doubtful account of 85 is needed at December 31st. So what they try to tell you is that at the end of December 31st, my allowance should be 8,500. Okay. And if you go back here, I look for my allowance for that right here. You see that? You see this number? Allowance for whatever. They tell me that, okay, I should have 85. My book's only 5,000. Okay. So I need to print 5,000 up to 8,500. So what you need to do here is you will go back to your Excel. You have to incur more, right? 3,500. The reason is 8,500 minus 5,000. That's why I get that's why I guessed 3,500. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so move to the letter D, cost of goods sold and inventory. They ask you to record inventory shrinkage of missing guitar. So some guitar, for somehow it's got missing. So I have to adjust the inventory value. So go back to go to Word document. Right here on question 4. So they do a counting at the year end for the physical count, right? Year end they count, they go to the warehouse and they count how many inventory you have. And they notice that there is a missing item. That's cost $1,350. So that's the amount that you need to adjust. Go back to the Excel. You adjust it. Should I debit or credit cost of goods sold, everyone?
On the left side. Credit, right?
Yeah, so I know my inventory missing. That means it's go down. Go down, inventory will be credit. And for sure the rest will be debit. Yeah. So that's the sometimes you That's the way you figure debit or credit. Okay, so the next one will be record the office supply used for December. Go back to your Word document. Yeah, on the information on here, I know it's long, but you have to take step by step, exactly the same way we have to do it now. So they approximate $900 of supply remain on hand. What they mean is that, okay, when December 31st, they go into the warehouse or whatever the room store office supply, and they estimate, okay, this amount should be of $900 value. So we need to go back to my trial balance and say, okay, how much they recorded on their books?
1,200.
How much, everyone?
1,200.
1,200. Yeah, office supply here. This is my current book value. So that means my books overstated, right? My book have more than they supposed to be. So I have to bring this down into 900. So the variance will be 300, right? So you go back to your Excel. Your supply will be decreased. Credit 300. Office supply 300. Okay, and the reason why I get 300 is I took 12 minus 9. Okay, everyone?
Okay.
Is it easy to follow now? Any question?
Yep.
Any question before I move to the next one? No one? Okay, we'll move to the next one, okay? Again, the next one, there's some more transaction that we need to record it. Just highlight the title so that you know that what we are doing. So the next one is to record insurance policy expire during December. Note 1 month of the 12-month policy has already been accounted for in November. To record insurance policy expire during December. 1 month of the 12-month has already been accounted for in December. Okay. So you go back to get the number, you need to go back to your Word document. So I need to look for my insurance at questions at number 6. You have to read this paragraph. The company pay for its insurance policy 12 months in advance. Okay, so now November you go to the insurance company and you say, okay, I want to buy a 1 year insurance, and I will pay you 12 months in advance. This most recent payment was made on November 1st, 2021. The cost of this policy was slightly higher than the cost of coverage for the previous. So that the next sentence, they just informational. So from reading this one, I don't see any number, right? Where should I go, everyone?
Trial balance.
Yeah, you need to go to your trial balance. Yep. Because reading this sentences, I don't see any number, right? So you need to go back to your trial balance. Okay, except Mariana, can you tell me where should I look for? Which number I should look for?
Well, I looked in the prepaid insurance 6600, but I don't know if it's right.
6600. Actually, you have two.
The insurance expense?
There are two items. Yeah, there are two places that you need to look for when you deal with prepaid insurance. One is the prepaid insurance, and another will be insurance expense. Okay, let's see what we got. So the repay insurance is 66. $550. Anyone know how to get this number?
I got 600 divided by 11 months. But I don't know if it's right.
You get 6,600 divided by 11 months. So you got 600 each. Yeah.
Is it right?
I don't know. Actually, it's correct. Anyone else know how to do the repay insurance? When you deal with the repay insurance, there are two accounts. Like we say, insurance expenses and repay expenses. Okay. Let me go back to your. I will go back to your Excel file.
Wouldn't it be the prepaid insurance and insurance expense?
No, these are two different. Repay insurance is the amount of money that you pay in advance for the whole year policy.
Yeah,
okay.
That's prepaid, right? And then
That is the
expense
prepay. The insurance is whenever every single month you will account it
Yeah.
for the expense.
Okay. Yeah, that's correct.
The reason why we took so here we have prepay insurance. The amount is 6600, right? And then you have insurance expense.
Four.
60. And they tell you that 1 month of the 12-month policy has already been accounted for in the November. So basically what they tell you, what they mean is that these repay insurance not showing for 12 months. Instead, it only show for 1 month. Because the normal entry that we do, let's say I buy an insurance and I paid 12,000 and I pay cash for a whole year policy. Okay, that's the entry when I buy insurance. Every single month, you need to do an entry, insurance expense, and then repay insurance. Okay, Leo, that's your question. So every single month, okay, this is when you bought the insurance for the whole year. Okay, every single month you have to record an entry to record the insurance expense. So every single month I have to do an entry of 12 divided by 12 months. So I have to increase insurance expense 108,000 and reduce the repay insurance 1,000. Okay. they told here 1 month of the 12 month already been accounted. That means the repay only not for the whole year. It's only have 11 months yet because they already accounted. Like you see here, the repay is 12,000 at the beginning. After 1 month, it's reduced into 11. Okay, so 12 minus 1,000. So the originally amount here is 7,200. Okay. However, because they already take 1 month out, that's why it show on your trial balance only 6,600 because they already account 1 month out. I know it's create you the confusion. So, but repay insurance, the bottom line is I took 66 divided by 11 months. That should be the insurance I need to record per month. Okay. If they don't see this sentence, you need to divide by 12. However, because they say it's already accounted for 1 month, that's why you need to divide by 11. So I have to record 600 insurance per month and 600. Everyone get it? You know, it's a lot of number. Basically, what you understand is that the repay amount I see on trial balance, that's for 11 months. And now I want to count 1 month. I just divide that amount into 11. Good job, Mariana. Because we will tend to divide that by 12. Okay, so that's the entry for repay. The depreciation will be better straightforward. I mean, much straightforward for you to follow. Depreciation, I go back to the Word document and I look at here, they give you the amount ready, so very easy, okay? Depreciation, 5,000. So go back to your Excel. Janet, tell me what entry I should make for depreciation.
5,000.
5,000, yeah. Which debit, which credit?
Depreciation expense is debited and the accumulated depreciation is credited.
Good. Depreciation expense increase debit and accumulate 5,000 credit. Okay, so the next one, record revenue earned from advanced special order. So you go back to your Word document. Record revenue earned from advanced special order. This one will be, I know it's a long paragraph. We have to look, read it through to get the answer, okay? Although music, the company carry an extensive inventory, it's not uncommon for experienced musicians to order custom guitar made to their exact specification. That's just kind of instructional. Manufacturers do not allow any sale return of custom-made guitar. The entire sale amount is collected at the time a custom order is placed and is credited to an account title unearned customer deposit. Okay, just when you read this one, what they try to tell you is that because it's a music industry, and whoever when the musician try to order a guitar from this company, sometimes they need some change per their request, right? And because that they have their own specification, so as a manufacturer, they will not allow you to return it, because if you order something special and then you return it to me, I cannot sell it to other people. That's why they don't allow the sale return. Okay. Also, when they sell a custom order, they tell you when they sell a custom order, they will credit to the account called unearned customer deposit. So basically, before that, when a musician go to the store and order something customized, they kind of pay in advance. Okay, they pay first. The company do the products and then they ship to the musician. So at the point that they receive deposit, they have to record it into an account named unearned customer deposit. So at December 31st, 4,800 of these deposits remain unfilled because the special order guitar has not been received from the manufacturer. So basically they receive the money deposit from the musician. However, the products is not given to musician yet. The cost of goods sold and the reduction in inventory associated with custom order is recorded when the custom merchandise is delivered to customer. At this time, the adjusting entry require only a decrease to unearned customer deposit and an increase in sale. So basically, a very long paragraph, they ask you to make an adjusting entry to decrease deposit and increase the sale. So the question is, which is the number that we should have here?
8,000 for the trial balance, less 4,800.
So when I look back to my trial balance, I will look for, where is that?
It's done.
Unearned customer deposit, right? This way.
8,000.
Where's that? Unearned customer deposit. So on my trial balance, it shows at 8,000. Okay. However, based on what they tell in the instruction here, it should show 4,800 only. Okay. So what I need to do here, have to make an adjustment. 8,000 minus 48,000. So the adjustment that you have to make is 3,200. Okay. So you go back to your Excel. You need to discrete this one and record in a cell. Okay. The last entry that you need to make is to account for accrual income taxes in December. Again, I go back to my Word document. Look for the taxes. Accrual income tax payable for entire ending December 31st, total 81,000. No income tax payment are due until early 2020. So they tell you that the balance for accrual income tax payable is 81. I go back to trial balance. I look for taxes right here.
The last one.
75.
Oh.
75. Where's my number? Okay. So they estimate that, okay, at the end of the year, the income tax payable is 81,000. However, on your record, you already recorded 75. So you have to make an adjustment to print 75 into 81. So how much I have to adjust? 6,000, right? 6,000. Huh? 81,000 minus 75,000. So that get me 6,000 adjustment.
So my answer will be 6,000, right?
Answer should be 6,000. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
So income tax increased by 6,000 and account payable increased by 6,000. Okay. So that the entry, that journal entry that you need to make for
Teacher.
Yep.
In which case I would put there the total at 81,000.
Which case you need to put that?
Yeah, like if I should put like the total 81,000, how it would be like the description.
Okay, so I understand your question. So look at trial balance. You see that let's see. You have to account one income tax payable 75, right? And one income tax expense 75. So if in December they don't put this entry, if this 10, this 10, at that time you hit 81.
Okay.
But because they already record 75, so you just need to adjust the difference.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Anyone else have question?
Can you have a break now?
Yeah, I guess so. That I try to say too. So you for the 3 and 4, they ask you to do trial balance adjusted after the entry that you make. So I would let you do on your own, okay? I would let you do the adjusted trial balance and the income statement on your own. Basically, you take, I will do 1 or 2 account and you will do the rest. Because it's just basically you kind of copy and adjust a bit from whatever we have. So I will do the first 2 account for you to follow, and you will take care of the rest of trial balance. And the way to check, make sure whenever you do trial balance, your debit and your credit will be equal. Okay, let's start with cash. So I would do example with you for cash and marketability, marketable. So let's do cash, okay? So the way to do this one is you go to, you open your trial balance. Open your trial balance. No, the count should start from, okay. Cash is kind of a little different. Cash, the beginning will be 42,475 because you cannot take from the trial balance because you already make some adjustment here. So cash, you take 42,475. Okay, that's number one. That's the step one. Then you have to factor whatever change that you just make on the journal entry. So if you look at CB2, you make an adjustment of cash. I will look for whenever I see cash. Oh, only one cash. My bad. You don't need to do this one because you already include this changes into here. So your cash will be 42,475. Okay. I thought I need to do something, but because we already did that. So that's your cash. Marketable security. How much?
Can I just see your income tax expense? Just quickly.
Income tax expense, 6,000.
Okay.
Marketable security. Marketable security is 27,500. Okay. And then you will do account receivable, do all of these. Okay, so try to figure this one out on your own first before we continue. Okay. Yeah, give you a break. Take a break and you come back around 11 and we continue. Okay, everyone?
Okay.
1 hour break.
3 hour break.
Okay, good.
Okay, just kidding. Okay, so
open new room for us, please.
okay, open your. Okay, so you take a break and come back around 11. Okay.
Okay. 11. Puta, man.
Uau!
Não aguento, não.
Na hora que tiver indo para os corredores da outra sala, já tá voltando pro break.
Não, na hora que consegui entrar lá, já voltou.
Okay, let me give you the breakout room.
11:15, please.
Yeah,
O Léo apareceu do nada, com a cara inchada.
30 minutes de break. Minimal.
Ó, o Rodrigo esqueceu do fundo dele.
Eu tava
That's
fazendo.
okay, it's at lunch.
Não, é o fundo.
That's on.
Tchau.
Sydney,
Sydney.
Tchau, Buisan. Tchau, Buisan.
Knock.
Knock, heaven doors.
Leo.
Tati.
Mariana. Kosovo.
Ô, Cid.
Vai comigo.
Nice. Good morning, everyone.
Pede a Yu para liberar o Capstone para você, porque eu não tô conseguindo abrir para enviar aqui, não.
You.
Que Capstone, gente?
Capstone 1. You.
Yes.
I can't submit my Capstone 1. You open for me, please.
No, I don't need to open. You just need to upload after you're done. What do you mean open? You go to your
Ah, será que é só eu que consigo submeter essa merda?
Yeah, just submit. Just submit. I don't.
Mas para você submeter, ela tem que liberar que o seu passou da data. It's overdue.
You need to open for me now because expire, man.
It says expire.
Yeah.
They not allow you to submit?
No.
Yeah.
Yes, they don't allow.
It's a dual communication.
Yeah, Sydney. Okay,
Yeah.
so everyone, so if it's not allow you, then you get a 0 for project Capstone 1 because it's already closed. Yeah, it's already closed.
I need que... Por quê? Eu não vou fazer, não?
Ela falou que você não
Okay,
abre
so
porque você tomou 0.
Everyone, the
Ué,
one
se ela tá passando o Capstone 1 agora, por que não pode submeter ainda?
Não, esse é o 2.
Ah, é o 2?
Okay, so
it is impossible to open this capstone after expired date.
No, they have the closing day, so they had the due day and the close day. Okay, let me take a look when what happened there because they already closed it. Yeah.
Ok.
Então vamos lá para a sala, então depois é a vez.
Vamos para lá. Bye. See you.
Teacher.
Hello.
There.
Yeah, break. Take a break and then we come back at 11.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, Professor. Professor.
Again? Oh.
Yeah, we are here. Wow.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time, so we have to speed up. Okay. I need to clarify with you. That's probably my fault too. You will see two deadline, two due date. One is on your Moodle and one in the Connect. So please follow the Moodle deadline. Okay. So you know where to get your deadline, right? Everyone look at the screen. I guess I have to show you so that
That is okay.
Assignment. So every single project, it had a due date here. Like project 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever due date here. Capstone due date here. So just I know like project 4, right? Today we did project 4 yesterday. In projects 5. So I will not cut up. I will give you the I will not subtract you the score 10 point because of project 4 because the due date just too close. However, for the 5, 6, and 7 and the whatever capstone rest, you make sure you have to.
Oh, now I can't submit my capstone 1.
No, you cannot. You cannot because it already closed. Let me.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because the it's already 2 weeks ago. We already had the end.
You remember you said my computer is broken.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Okay.
Aí você tem problema.
How many people still not submitted capstone 1?
A lot of people.
We only have 14. We have 35 in the class.
Yeah.
No, we have we had 30
35.
38 35 30, yeah 30,
so we still have
36,
20.
36. Only half of you submitted.
Yes.
I think this one for the Monday and Wednesday class, right? It's not Saturday and Sunday.
No, it's Saturday and Sunday,
no.
I guess.
Oh no, sorry. Let me see. Yeah, 28 of you already submitted. 11 of you not submitted. So that's your problem, right?
11.
People already submit the project too.
Yeah, because and we submit project 2 November 8th.
Wow, very
Yeah, 1
smart
week.
this. Yeah, very smart.
Yeah. So 11 of you not submitted capstone 1.
Yeah. Open this capstone do. What? I need to submit my capstone.
No, you will get an F for the capstone 1. And for the one late, that's okay.
Oh, I need you A. Okay.
No. If you need A, then you have to work harder.
Pior que você tá com F no 2, no projeto 2.
The last project.
No projeto 2. Vou ter que acertar que é projeto 2 lá.
É, mas eu acho que você não consegue mais não, porque ele já tá com a data.
Okay, everyone, 11 of you, I will not extend, but I will just allow you to submit it, but I will subtract your score, okay? I will get deducted, but for the next one, I will not do that, okay? If you over the due day, if you over the closing day, if you not submitted, then you will get a 0 for that capstone.
Ask the office if you not open this capstone.
No, I mean the reason why I allow you for 11 of you submitted because project 1 is long and it will take time for you. But only one for the capstone 2 and 3. If you over the due day, then you get an F for that one. Okay.
I have a F and project 2. I can submit again project 2.
Project 2 is on the Connect. I will transfer the score from Connect to Moodle. Did you do project 3? Yeah.
Rodrigo Fidel, você falou que tinha B no projeto 2, né?
Okay, back to our assignment. Okay. So Sydney, you can message me or whoever had question about what. We have to continue this one. Oh, I tell you do this one on your own. Is it correct? Yeah. So why don't you spend probably from now until 12? You do page 3 and page 4 on your own. 3, 4.
Open my account here.
Yeah,
me,
I will reopen capstone 1 for the late to submit, but you will get deducted, okay? Because you only this time. Only this time.
Ela vai liberar, mas você vai perder ponto, entendeu?
No,
I will not reopen for capstone 2 and 3 because one is long, so it makes sense that it's you need some time. I will reopen that now. You submit it and you get deducted score instead of get an F.
Teacher, open for me também.
And what?
She's gonna open for everybody.
Não aguento.
Esse que tá jogando comigo, esse arrombado.
Esse cara do...
O Pifumi também.
Ô, já sapeca aí, você não abriu.
Aham. Eu tô enviando o meu 2 aqui.
Mas ontem nós mandei foi o projeto 3 e o 4, não foi, Mariana?
Okay, Sydney, can we discuss later? Don't let me.
Okay. Great.
Right now. Okay, for everyone too, okay? If you haven't submit project 1, make sure you it's November 8th.
Tá, porra.
Okay, everyone, you able to submit capstone 1 now, and you got but make sure don't do that the same way for the next capstone, okay? Because I will not do it again.
Ciro, você tá com ele aberto aí?
Okay, everyone. If so, go ahead and submit it. Your lay capstone 1. So spend time to do page 3, page 4, and because I need to do the evaluation from some of you. Some of you even don't do the evaluation yet. Okay, so some of you asked the question about the next account on the trial balance. So you need to take care of from the account receivable until income tax expense. So your starting point will be from the balance, from trial balance, and you factor whatever change that we make on B1, B2, and B2, H2 to get the amount here, okay? Do it, try it on your own, because everyone, okay, here, everything here, and just copy into, do it on your own. Yeah.
If I send mine to you, can you tell me if I put the value in the right column?
We will do after. Give you an hour to do it. I will just give the answer, because instead of seeing one by one, do it on your own first, and then we will see. I asked you to give me the
Professor,
answer.
sorry, just
Okay?
really quickly on the document, on the Word document, how it's written, like for example, the allowance for doubtful accounts, it says 5,000. Is that on the credit side? You see on the Word document, the instruction.
On the Word document, if it's allowance should be on the credit side. So when you put here, it should be on the right hand side for you.
Yeah, if you go to the document, it's already on the right hand side. So that's how it's putting it in the document, because normally there's debit and credit, not on the Excel, on the Word document, the instructions. So go
on the Word document. On the Word document, yeah. So basically, on the Word document, it's a trial balance, right? So it's a debit and it's a credit. On the Excel, debit and credit. So it's the same way, because they are also trial balance.
Okay.
So debit on the left and credit on the right. So your number should be kind of the same way with on the Word document.
On the Word document. Okay. Yep, that was it.
And
Thank
your
you.
question, yeah, you start with your trial balance on Word document, adjusting whatever you make, that we make on CB2.
To the original.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then you will get the number here. Yeah, at least you try. Your number may be correct or not, but you need to do it.
Got it.
Okay. And now I will give the time, because some of you didn't do the evaluation yet. So I call your name and we'll do quickly. Only half of you already did, half of you haven't. Okay, so do this now. I will call some of you. Okay, who didn't do yesterday? Janet, right?
I didn't do.
Leona, yeah, go, Leona, go. You go first. Just go to get your attendance percentage, please. Everyone.
I already have it.
You have it? Okay. I moved you to the breakout room. Leonardo. Couldn't see your name.
Leonard.
PLPR.
Last name Agbaje, AGB, AJE. That's with an AGB, AJE, Leonard, LEONARD.
Okay, give me a second. Why is see you? Okay. No. So I have 35 here. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's on my RAM. Hmm. Yep, Leonardo, I already create the room. So you go to breakout and you hit John. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. Yeah, so very quick, it's just a mid-quarter evaluation. For somehow I haven't seen you a lot in the first half of quarter. You busy?
I have, but I've also been here. Okay, so I've been attending class once since it started. I know I've been coming to class once a week, even though it's 2 times, once a week, every week. I missed 1 week because I had a hospital. I was sick, so I wasn't
Okay,
even.
that's why I say what. I saw your name attendant, but I never hear your voice before.
Yeah, and also whenever I am on, I don't talk a lot because the work you're doing now, the accounting you're doing now is what I do for my job. Like most of it is
Oh,
what I
really?
yeah.
Are
So
you an
that's why
accountant too?
whenever that's why whenever you're saying something, I'm always either agreeing or I'm just saying, okay, this might not be right. I don't know why this is right, is wrong. But it's not that I don't understand the material. Like I already understand the material. Even the midterm, I didn't do too well on the midterm because the questions that came out were not even. I tried to even message you, but the day I was doing the midterm, you weren't. It wasn't. It was like the final minutes. It was like one something. So the class was about to be over. But I wanted to ask you because the review that I read, you know how you have the pre-test, the pre-quiz review,
Yeah.
none of the questions were on the final. So I was very confused with it. I was like, this has nothing to do with the test review. Like none of the questions, all my questions were different. All 20 questions were different. So I think I got a 70, but that was just because I know some of it. But most of them were
You can
very.
redo it. You know that, right? You had two
I
times.
Yeah, I redid it again, and the questions that came out, maybe only like 5 of them were on the review. The remaining 15 were new again. They asked me what was the Sarbanes-Oxley. That's when I knew, okay, this isn't the review. He asked me what is the Sarbanes-Oxley Act. I know what that is because I work in accounting, so I already knew what that was, but it didn't say anything about it in the review. So in my head, I was like, if somebody is trying to learn this review and this exam are not even, they don't correlate. They're only like a couple, and I know how you do, you put the question there with the same answer so that it's easier for students. but that one there was nothing for me. I don't know, maybe mine was different. The
Oh,
exam,
you mean the exam? Your exam doesn't match which
it didn't match
whatever
the
the
review. Yeah,
yeah,
the
it's
first one or the second one didn't match the review. It was
some of them will be in there, right? But not all, because
yeah. So the first one, none of them were in there. So for the first one that I did, the review had none of the questions. The second one, it did have some of them, but not all of them. So
yeah,
that was
not
just
all of
why.
them. Leonard, I have to tell you that because if I just do an easy internal, okay, here is on your question, and then
No, I know.
everyone will get an A. You know
I would
what
say,
I mean?
if anything, maybe for the review, if not, you don't. I know you can't put all the questions, but maybe for me it would be easier if I knew the chapters, because when I was doing the exam, I was just always looking at the review, and when the question was on the review, I would just study the question and answer it based to my own accounting knowledge. But I couldn't find.
The review, you say no answer. I already went through the answer with the class.
Okay, you see, so I even missed.
So you missed that part.
I
didn't. Yeah, because when I post the review, yeah, the file on the file on the Moodle, you only see the question. However, we already went through the answer of the question in the classroom.
No, oh no, I remember that. I was actually present for that when you reviewed each question and you were answering them. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that even minus that review, when I was writing the exam, the questions were different. You said yes, it can be because everybody will get an A. I was suggesting maybe on the review, maybe you could just put the chapters the exam is going to come out like.
Oh,
okay,
you mean the chapter?
Yeah, so that if it's not in the question, I could go, because I ended up spending a lot of time checking the whole book to look for the questions that I still didn't end up finding them. I would check and I would see something on it, but it wouldn't be the exact topic. So I'll end up answering the wrong thing, because you would say, okay, let's say we're talking about trial balance, but I'm looking at, I don't know, income statement, and I'm answering for income statement instead of answering for the trial balance. This is like an example. So I just want to say, maybe you could put or maybe you already do and I missed it. You put the chapters the exam is going to come out from, like you say, oh, chapter 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You read that and that's the exam, or 7, 8, 9, 10, because that would be easier for me. If I see the review questions and it's not there, I can automatically go to the chapter, read the chapter, beforehand, and know, okay, this is what's coming out in the exam. It's going to be chapter 4, 5, 6, 7, and then do that.
Okay, so if you said, then in the books, I mean in the Connect, they have the review. Let's say quiz 1 will cover chapter 1 to chapter 5. They give you down that instruction. Okay, quiz 1 will be from 1 to 5.
Yes. Where was that? I missed that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so you missed that part, because the review that we have for each quiz, okay, because we have the quiz 2 coming soon, so I show you here. On the Connect, if you see the screen, right? You see my screen? On your side, you have chapter 1 to 5 review.
Okay.
That
this is in Connect. I was looking in.
That have the
Moodle.
100 question. That's a 100 question.
Okay.
And if you want to answer, that's the review that I asked students do too. But I don't think a lot of them do, because they had like 100 questions.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was available. I'd have done this.
Yeah, and if you click here, and if you don't know the answer of one specific question, let me show you. So let's say to make good accounting adjustment and an individual need effect, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know the answer.
Yeah.
Click on read about concept. And it will show you exactly the page include that answer.
Yeah, no, I didn't know about this. Okay, yeah, this is what I was asking. This is it. Yeah.
My question, I guess, is that in case that you don't know which chapter to go to, I don't know, the books had the function of search. So if you search the keyword, it should bring you to the page that you want. Let's go to your, maybe the books.
Sorry.
Oh, No problem. Leo, on
Mhm.
the top, oh, where's the search? Table of content. I try to see if they had a search function for you.
Yeah. To look for the exact word, right? The exact
Yeah.
concept.
Oh, right here, search here. And if you say, okay, I want to search for cash flow.
It should come up. So for exam 2, okay, so I got a 70 on the first exam. Plus, I know my attendance isn't that great. Also, my project, my capstone 1, when you were doing it, I know you said that if we submit early, you can give us feedback and we can change it. So I submitted mine about 4 days ago, but I never got the
Yeah,
feedback.
I know I behind with the rating of capstone 1.
Okay,
So,
that's
but
fine.
that you know that I will correct.
Okay. And then my project 3, I can still meet you Thursday for project 3, right? This coming Thursday.
Yeah, up to now you should finish 1,
I
2,
finished
and
it.
3.
I just want you to go over. I just want to go over it. Like I have some question. Like I finished it, but there's just some gaps I haven't done. So I just want to do those ones with you and submit. Even though I know I'm already going to get 10% off, I would like to get the 90.
Yeah. So are you finished capstone 1? I mean project 1, part 2, part 3,
Yep.
and capstone 1?
I've done. Yep.
Okay, so that's good. You don't have any missing assignment.
No,
Your
I
attendance
just
how
haven't
much?
submitted. I just haven't submitted project 3 because Thursday we're gonna meet for that.
You mean project 3? Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
haven't
just
submitted it. I've done it, but I haven't submitted it because I want to meet with you
yeah.
on Thursday.
You should submit project 3 after today or so. And what is percentage of your attendance, Leo?
36.13.
86?
No, 36.
36.13.
13. Yeah.
And you are your score is A or B? I mean average. You can do
Okay,
roughly. We don't need to do.
that I didn't check. Let me just check really quickly.
How much you get for A for project 1?
70.
70. So I will get a. I mean this one not the final one, but I will put a B, right? Because 70 plus average. Yeah, average will be B.
Wait, let me see grades just to make sure. Yes, my overall is B. Yes.
So any plan for improvement?
Oh, don't worry about that. The only reason I know I haven't been doing well is because I'm just trying to understand the format. Not that I don't understand the work. I just don't understand the format of the work. Like that's why I'm very, I'm very cautious of meeting you on Thursday, because on Thursday I want to go over a lot of the things that I don't understand in terms of the format. Like, remember I asked you the question of, oh, for some credits, do you put them in negative or you just put them? Because when I'm actually doing it in work, like my job, not now, but when I was working, those numbers were in negative. So
I know this in the real
yeah,
world.
so it's very confusing in my head when I see it in a positive, especially if it's on the same column, like for the income statement, it's on the same line. So when I see that in my head, I get very confused because I'm like, this is supposed to be a negative. So my math automatically too starts to get wild. Because I'm like, this is a negative. Why is it 25 here? And then I'll look and I see it's minus there. I'm like, okay, it's subtracting when you put it on the credit side and it's adding when you put it. But minus, knowing the actual work, no, I think I'm okay with that. Maybe a few things I need to adjust.
Sure, yeah, I would just say keep up with your project. That's all. And I would put all of your behavior is good in the class, full attention, complete the projects that you need to improve, but make sure you I would excellent in the engagement, engage in the classroom. So what I do next is you will go to your email, your CSI email, and you electronically sign. But what I try to say, okay, just yes, keep up with your work, and then improve
Does-
your score. Okay.
Okay. You want me to do that right now, right?
Yeah, you can go to your email and then you electronically sign.
Okay.
Okay.
Going to
Yeah.
my email
Thank
now.
you. Thank you.
Mhm,
Yeah.
no problem.
Go to your CSI email.
Yep, doing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
see.
yeah, you can improve. We have 2 more quizzes, and as long as you do, and also we have an extra assignment where it adds 10% to your total score.
Oh,
So that
okay.
is a lot. So just the rest, make sure you take good care, then you should improve your score.
No problem. Will do.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. And yeah, just go to the tutoring.
Fine.
That way I
Yep.
can answer whatever you have. Okay.
Yes, on Thursday.
Thursday from 11 until
Yes.
we are within that time frame.
Would it be a Zoom class?
Yeah, it's a Zoom class.
Okay. All right. No problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I will move you back.
Mhm.
Okay, who next? Asan next? Janet. Anyone else? I need to get this one done today. Maxwell? Where everyone? Hello, Nisit?
Hi, Professor.
Hey, Janet, go ahead. Okay, I put you to the room, okay? Janet. Can you hit John and Janet? Hello, Janet? Hello? Janet?
Yes?
Oh, okay, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what is your percentage of attendance?
Percentage of attendance?
Hmm?
I just missed the Friday.
You know where to get the attendance percentage?
No.
Go to CSI Now portal and get that percentage out.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm in Moro.
Hmm?
I'm in Moro, so I need to see this percentage here.
You can share the screen with me. You know how where to get it. Oh no.
No, let me see. Oh, I think you need to enable the share screen.
Yeah, I disable the screen. You can share yours.
But this said is disabled.
Why disable? Okay, try again.
No, host disabled participant screen sharing.
Okay, so you go to CSI Now portal, RORAS portal, and click on that, and they ask you username and password and login. Just do that.
Yeah.
Why it's not allow you to share the screen?
I'm here. I'm in the model.
No, I mean I just shared, huh?
The portal?
Yeah, go to CSI Now student portal. And click on My Progress portal. Okay, let me share this.
Okay, I'm there in my portal.
My Progress portal, click on letter M, and then they ask you.
Present attendance.
Yes, yeah.
Course work in attendance. Mm. 85.73.
85. Hold on. 85.73. Okay, no missing assignment, right? And your score EA, is it correct?
Yes.
So I put everything here for you, excellent, because you are excellent in participation in the class, full attention to the instructor and peer, stay in time in the classroom. So everything is excellent. Thank you so much, Janet. And
No, thank you.
give your good work, okay? Any
Thank
question
you.
for me? So what you need to do next is you go to your CSI email and electronically sign what we just discussed.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Erica, next, please. So let me read the name that haven't done the evaluation yet. Okay, Alma, Fernando, Fabio, Sydney, Erica, Rodrigo, Maxwell, Nisit, G, Tatiani, Girafa, and Esam.
Hi, you. I'm here, Erica.
Okay, so you go to the breakout room, okay? Please get the attendance.
Okay.
Percentage, okay? Okay, Rika, hit John in the breakout room, please. Hi, Rika.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. So what is your percentage of your attendance?
Okay. What I need to do?
What is your attendance percentage? You know where to get your attendance percentage?
No.
Okay, go to CSI now, ProRise portal. Go here, look at the screen.
Yes.
You see my ProRise portal?
Yes.
Click on that one.
Okay.
Then they ask you username and password.
Mm-hmm.
Enter that in.
1 minute. Okay.
And hit submit.
Okay.
Okay, so you look for attendance.
Okay.
Attendance tab and click on that. Tell me what percentage you get.
Oh, but I don't know. I have many attendance.
Can you show the screen with me?
Yes.
You see on the right hand side, they say attendance percentage. Right here, scroll down a bit. You will see the pink color,
Okay.
No, don't scroll down, scroll up again. Up. See here? No, right here,
No.
right here. Give
Okay.
me, okay, hold on. Let me show you. You see on the right here? 83.93%. Oh no, that's the image.
Yeah.
No, that's your own class. Okay. Hold on. White. This is financial accounting. See here?
Mm-hmm.
You see here? 96.89. That's your attendance percentage. Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
you know now when someone asks you to get percentage, you go here.
Okay.
96.89. Any missing assignment, Erika? Where are you now? You finished project 1, 2, 3, and capstone 1?
Yes. I'm trying to do the project 5.
Okay. The project 5, if you look at the video on Friday, October 30th on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Okay, so then you okay, so I put your good attention to the classroom, finish the assignment on time, and so on. So in your plan for improvement, I say keep up your good work, okay, because you're doing good so far. Any question, Erica?
No, thank you so much.
Okay, so you go to your email and electronically sign, okay?
Okay,
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay, Alma, who next? We still have a lot, like 10 of you haven't done the review. Maxwell. Maxwell. Fabio.
Teacher, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay, Giraffe next. Yeah, you can add to the breakout room. Giraffe. Hello, Giraffe.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. You how you doing? No friend, no what's on I forgot. So you live with other friend now or with him Giraffe?
I'm by myself.
So you used to live the same with Bichabat too, right? And Baravi?
Well, I actually have Wariside's a roommate, and now she went back to Thailand already. But I still have I still live in the same house with Farawi and Pichapat.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No companion anymore, huh?
I don't think so. Maybe for travel, but not
For
like.
travel. Okay, I'm just kidding. So she go back home ready, huh?
Yes, but still
Contact
having
you.
stay quarantine. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
14 days?
14 days. Yeah.
Yeah, in my country too.
Mm-hmm.
So how this class you have a lot of work and too difficult?
It's hard for me because
Yeah,
I don't like math. I
Yeah.
don't like numbers, but I
Yeah.
still have but I have some help from Pichapat and
Sure,
Kuntida.
yeah.
Yeah.
Reach out to Bichabat and Putida or Chula. So
Yeah, they are good.
Yeah, they're good. So that take care of you, taking care of you. Okay, what is your attendance percentage, Giraffe?
Right now 65.43 34 65. Yeah.
Okay, any missing assignment?
I just submit the project 4. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4 capstone 1.
Oh, that's the one that you did, right? So you had no missing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And I guess you had an A, right? You had average score A.
Oh, really? Okay.
Is it? I guess I didn't check. You get like over 90 for the project, then it's an A.
Yeah, cause our project kind of same way to do, but different number. So I try to follow what Pichapat or Kuntida do.
Doing okay. Yeah. So
yeah.
I put everything good, and I would say just keep your good work. Any question for me, Giraffe?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Are you tired this semester, this quarter? Because you need to explain a lot.
You can tell, yeah.
Yeah, and many students.
Many students. Oh my goodness.
Almost 40. Oh my god.
Yeah, 40 and
it's like 2 classes combined.
Yeah, the school just too much. Yeah, so many students. And the point, I mean, I don't want, I know I can work hard, but I don't very happy in terms of, okay, I already went through and someone just say, okay, go back. It's sometimes just lose patience. But okay, whatever. As long as everyone passed, then should be okay. Okay. Any question? Just I know if Pichabat or Tita doesn't know yet, you can just reach out to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Shirafa.
Thank you. So bye.
Okay. Next one. Hassan. Oh yeah. Hassan.
What? Hi, you.
Hello, Hassan.
Hi, you. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry, I moved you from.
No
I
problem.
take you from a room to another one.
No problem.
So because I need to do the evaluation.
That's fine.
Okay. So.
Let me open my computer. My course is.
What's your percentage, Asa? Attendance.
What attendance? My attendance is 100%.
Oh, bad, really. You're much better than me. So I put here everything for you. Excellent in terms of in the class. Complete your class.
Thank you.
Do you find it difficult, Asa?
Sorry?
You see the class difficult?
Not difficult. I can understand, but I think it's good. No.
It's good, but I don't know. Okay, good job.
No, because about the mathematics is so difficult. It's illogical.
Okay, I will put I put everything good, and I just say keep up your good work. And any other question, Esan? You just need to sign, go to your email and electronically sign. Okay.
That's okay. Okay.
Anything else for me?
No, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank for all.
Thank you, Esan. I move you back. Okay, I move you back to the breakout room.
Okay. Thank you.
I know you.
I will be back.
Hello, Tatiana. Hello. Hola. Tatiana here? Hello, Sydney. Sydney. Hello, Sydney. Sydney.
Hi.
Okay, can you do the evaluation now?
Oh, yes. Ok, I'm here.
Sem contar livro e outras coisas.
Ok. Não,
É,
Algo quer
sem
fazer
contar
avaliação
livro, sem
comigo.
contar um monte de coisa.
Algo quer fazer avaliação comigo agora.
Às
E eu
vezes você...
estudei à noite e final de semana, por 2 anos.
Nossa, mãe do céu.
Pera aí, Henrique, deixa eu só fazer avaliação aqui, pera aí.
Não é brinquedo,
E foi
não.
puxado, nossa senhora.
I'm
vida,
here.
não.
Agora é a hora de você colher os frutos.
Não tinha vida nenhuma.
Não. Rapaz, tem um livro da minha filha que eu fico vendo ela lendo ali. Misericórdia. Já vai eu de novo, ó. Vai lá.
De novo. Hi.
Vem nós de novo, ó.
Ai.
Não tô entendendo, não. Ela falou que queria fazer avaliação comigo também agora e sumiu.
Não, nós espera mais uns 2
Não, a
minutos.
gente tá na
Vamos voltar
sala,
pra lá de
gente. A
novo.
gente tá na sala ainda.
É.
Ah, não, eu vou ter que sair. Where are
Ela
you?
tá na sala.
Ela tá fazendo avaliação com alguém.
Acho que é com a Tati. Cadê a Tati?
Ai, ai.
A Tati tá fazendo arroz à carreteira, feijão, mas não. Arroz à carreteira. Esse Rodrigo é um fenômeno.
Aqui, se ela aparecer e me chamar, vocês falam que eu fui buscar minha comida. Fala assim com ela, tá bom?
Ela fala que você foi enviar um rango para ela pesado.
Meio-dia também, pode falar mesmo, a pessoa teve que sair para almoçar.
Então tá bom, vou lá. Aí, de novo.
Aí, de novo.
Tá, vamos nós. Vamos pular para lá.
O que está acontecendo aí que está todo mundo mudando de sala, a professora está chamando, está acontecendo o que aí na parada?
Hi, I'm here.
Yeah, hello, Sydney.
Yes.
Sydney. Let me see. Sydney, what is the percentage of your attendance, Sydney?
It's good.
How much?
I don't know, 1 minute. Let's close my 1 minute. My attendance portal. 29, 27. My attendance 6425 is wrong, no?
No, not wrong.
Oh, it's wrong.
So I would say please complete the projects on time, okay?
Yeah.
Anything else, Sydney? So go to your email. I put your adjustment assessment in general is good participation in the class, and just go to your email and sign it, okay? Sign
Yes,
it.
thank you.
Okay, bye, Sydney.
Okay.
Okay, I put you in the. What's up, Rodrigo? Hello, Rodrigo. Rodrigo.
Hey, you.
Rodrigo, go get your attendance percentage, please.
Yes, 92.
92 what?
92.06%.
06%. Any missing
Yeah,
assignment?
Yeah, it's good, good.
Do you miss any assignment?
My assignment, yeah, 1 second. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, perfect.
Okay. Mariana help you, right?
A little bit, teacher.
A little bit, no.
Yeah. All set?
All set, so you go to your email and sign it, okay?
Okay, thank you, teacher. You the best teacher. Thank you,
No,
teacher.
Rodrigo, come on.
Okay.
Okay, everyone, so you can take the lunch break and come back around 1, okay? And we will continue the capstone. Fabio. Hello, Maxwell.
Hi, teacher.
How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good, so I need to do your evaluation, okay? What is your
Okay.
percentage of attendance? Hmm?
My attendance is maybe, I don't know, 65%. I don't,
65, you say?
no, I'm not sure.
Show the screen with me. Show the screen for me, please.
1 second. Oh, here. 69.34.
Hold on. 69.34?
Yeah, is that attention? Yeah.
No,
Is
I don't
correct?
think so. No, it's not correct. Can you show the screen with me?
1 second. Okay, and that's total is 64.5. I have 44.55. Is correct?
No.
No.
Can you share the screen or no? You know how to share the screen?
I'm 1 second. Sure. Stream. Share stream. This? Oh, 1 second.
Go to my ProRed portal. Yep.
1 second.
My ProRed portal. Yes.
65.34.
Yeah, 6934, correct? Yeah, 6934.
Mm-hmm.
69. Any missing assignment? You finished project 1, 2, 3, and capstone 1, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and capstone 1.
So I put everything for you. Good participation, attention in the class, complete the assignment on time, and so on. So plan for improvement. Just keep working on the projects, okay? And keep it a good work. Any question, Maxwell?
No, it's fine.
So you go to your email and then sign the review, okay?
Okay, thank you.
And I will put you back. Thank you. I will put you back into your group.
Mm-hmm.
Yanni. Hello. Hello.
Like we want to be able to say that like there are
Okay, everyone, come back to the classroom, okay? So we will continue correct chapter, correct capstone 2, okay?
Okay.
So can someone tell me how much you get for the account receivable? So we finished cash, we finished marketable security already. How about account receivable?
127,500.
127,500.
I had a question. Well, just continue. We'll reach there anyway.
Okay, so account receivable on your trial balance is 125.
Plus 2,500. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then you have the entry of account receivable debit. Okay, I look through. Okay, I only see one.
There's only one.
Only one account receivable. Okay, so that's why it's a debit. So I will add that. So that's how I have 127,500. Okay. So now continue. Anyone can give me the answer for the allowance for doubtful account?
8,500.
8,500. So you kind of doing similarly, whatever you allowance for doubtful on trial balance is 5,000, and then you have an entry of allowance for doubtful. You add 3,500 more. Okay, so that's why you get 8,500. Okay, so you do the similar. How much for merchandise inventory?
248,650.
Okay, very good. And continue office supply.
900.
900. Repay insurance.
6,000.
Okay.
1 million.
Building and feature 1791.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 million.
Accumulated depreciation.
805,000.
Okay, except Mariana and as some other people know where you get, how you get the amount, right?
850,000 is
the accumulated. I get 800,
depreciation.
800 and 800,000 plus 500, so 805. 805. The reason why I put on the right hand side because that accumulated depreciation have a credit balance.
It's a loss for debt accounts plus accumulated depreciation.
Yeah, the net will be the building minus accumulated depreciation. Okay, land, how much?
Land.
6,800.
Okay, I got account payable is
7,000.
48,000. Then unearned will be 4,800.
81,000.
Income tax payable 81.
81.
Capital stock will be the same with amount on the TV because you have no adjustment here. And then retain earning
240, 200.
240, 200. Okay.
8,500.
Unrealized gain. Yeah, unrealized. Okay, so that will be the balance sheet account. Anyone have question? Leo, you just said you had question. What's your question, Leo?
Yeah, my question was on office supplies. You said you have it as 900.
Office supply expensive or office supply on balance sheet? Yeah.
Office supplies, yeah, on the trial balance for the assets. So
Mhm.
I knew it was either 900 or 1,200. The reason why I was saying that is because remember I told you about the format that it confuses me, because if you look at what is
I
it?
look at my trial balance. Okay, so I got
Yeah.
1,200, right?
Yeah, if you look at
However, we
CP2,
have an adjustment of 300 somewhere right here.
yes, in CP2 it's on
Yeah,
the
so that's
credit
why.
side. Yes, but then when you now look at the instructions, office supplies is where on the debit side. So
Office supply and assets it have debit balance. That's why we put that on the left hand side. Is it your question?
so why is office supplies in CP2 a credit? Wouldn't the expense be a credit and the supplies be a debit?
No, okay. So office supply expense is an income statement account, right? IS income statement account, and office supply, this one is the balance sheet account. So when you record the office supply use, you increase the expand increase debit, and assets decrease credit.
Yeah.
Right? And you have on your balance sheet is office, okay, on your balance sheet, where's that?
I'm more confused with the format of how the questions are reading more than the process.
No, so that's why we get 900. Where is it? That's why we get 900 here, the office supply.
It should be okay. It's the reverse because
yeah, right. Because on your balance it show at 1,200, right?
Yeah.
On the entry here, the entry is credit. Assets, when it's credit, that means it's decreased.
Decreased, yeah.
Yeah, that's why we decreased 300. And that's why we have on the trial balance will be show as 900 on the debit side.
Okay.
Okay, got it? So assets increase debit, decrease credit. I know the asset is the upside. It's just kind of reverse different way
of doing it. Yeah.
We normally thinking, okay, increase credit, decrease debit, right? But for assets and for expand, it's worked the opposite way.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we move to the other account, the income statement account. Okay. So start with sale. Sale. How much? We have 958 here, and then we have the adjustment somewhere. Yeah, there an adjustment of sale here. So how much you get for sale, everyone?
1,063,200.
1,600,000. 1,600,003,200, right?
Yeah.
And then cost of goods sold. How much?
95,9350.
Yep. And then bank chart, I got 225.
225.
My uncollectible account.
12,500.
Salary wages. 395. Office supply expenses. I got
700.
700. Yeah, because I took 400 plus 300. That's why I got 700. Insurance expenses
7,000.
7,000. Utility 3,600. Next expense, depreciation 53,000 and income tax expense 81. Again, the number I get from is you start with your balance, your trial balance, and then you take into account the adjustment that we make on CB2. And these two tabs. That's why I got the number here. Okay. And a quick check is that you get total on your debit 3,821,200, and then you total on the credit 3,821,200. So this one balance, okay. So that means your number are okay. Okay, everyone. She, you had question, right? I saw you say you had question. Anyone else have?
I don't have question.
You don't have question, okay. So as long as, okay, after you enter this number and these two numbers are tied equal each other, then your trial balance, okay. The number 4 and number 5, you just copy whatever you have here into income statement and balance sheet. Okay. So your goal is to make sure that, okay, which how I get it into income statement and balance sheet, because this one is the combined one. Now you have to separate them out. So we start with income statement, okay. Where income statement start, everyone?
Sales.
Yeah, yeah, sure, exactly. So for me, I will highlight this amount, these column, these numbers, so that I will not confuse with the other. Okay, so that's my part that I need to enter into my income statement. Start with sale and then with income tax expense. So just copy and paste, or you can use the formula, whatever easy for you. So I have sale here, right? So I will put equal. I will refer to equal so that I don't type again and make the typo. 1603, right? That's sale. Next will be cost of goods sold. Cost of goods sold here. Okay. So that should be my, if I tag sale minus cost of goods sold, it will be my gross profit. Okay. And the next one will be, you just enter on these expenses. So bank chart, bank service chart, this. And then uncollectible account expense right here. There are one way you can copy the formula down, but totally up to you. You can copy the formula down. Salary, supply, insurance, utility. So I just hit equal and I go to the number, depreciation. Okay, so that's a total of my my total expenses. This is my total expensive. Okay, so now I want to look to calculate income before taxes. I will take equal
Debits and credits.
gross profit minus sum of the expenses.
It should be 171,825.
So your number will be 171,825. Yep, very good. And then something that you missed is the income taxes for 81,000. Yeah.
I put it like the sum of the left column over there.
Oh,
I don't know how. Can I do it?
Yeah, sure, you can do it.
Okay. Okay.
Up to you, as long as you have this number the same with
No,
us.
yeah, the number it's right.
it's
It's
okay.
just okay.
So your net income will be 90,825.
Okay.
Okay, so if you, and we know when I have the net income, I need to close this one into my retained earning, right? At the end of the month, the year, I have to close that. So we have to start with retained earning January 2021. Anyone help me where I get this number? From?
It's the G30 minus G29.
Where can I get my retained earning beginning?
Is the end less the net income? I guess.
Yeah, but
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't know
right.
you have let me see.
The retained earnings are right there.
Okay, retained earning on the beginning is 240, 200. That's the other way to go. Okay, so you equal 240 here. That's your beginning. And then you add with your current net income. So if you take beginning, you add whatever you get more in this year, you will get 31,025. Everyone follow? So that's my retained earning at the end of December 31st, 2021. Okay, can I move to the next one, right, everyone? So I took care of my income statement already. The next one just took care of your balance sheet. Okay, and again, I will go back to my trial balance and I look for my trial, my fixed asset and my liability and equity amount. So that's your next step. Go to B5. Okay, so you start with cash. So my cash here. My cash 42,475. Marketability, market 27,500. Account receivable, I get 127,500. Okay, now they ask you last allowance for doubtful account. Oh, okay. I need, my bad, sorry. Because I need to subtract this one, so I need to move the account receivable into another column. Equal minus 8,500. So I will have my net. I will have my net account receivable will be this one, 119. Okay.
Teacher, do I need to put it in the negative value?
Yes. Yeah, you need to put
because
that.
I did like the formula in the 119
Or if you don't do minus, then you just put 85 here, and then you have to change your formula here.
Yeah, that's what I
fine.
did.
That's fine, as long as you
Okay.
get the
Yeah,
same
because
result.
if I change now, all my numbers will be
Yeah,
messed
no,
up.
as long as you get the correct result, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But the 900,
as long as you,
yes, 119 gonna be the same row 12?
Yeah, should be the same row with this guy.
No, yes, the column. But about the row, gonna be the row 12 or 13?
Good question. You can put here and here because it would not doesn't matter much because here I don't put any description.
Description. Okay.
Yeah. So you can put here. That's fine. You put here. Okay.
Okay.
Just a presentation.
Is this
Teacher.
Yes, Chi.
Yeah, so this is why I always confused because the line won't have like a same rows. So I just keep looking the different balance sheet, how they do this. Sometimes you say you don't need to in the same row, but sometimes you say you need to put in here.
Oh, you mean why don't I put here? That's what you mean, right?
Yeah, because I keep looking for others real balance sheet or income statement. So sometimes they just put in the same row, but sometimes they don't. So
yeah, that's true. That's true in the real world too, and even in the assignment, it doesn't matter much. You can put in the same row, or you can put a row under. It's just presentational. It will not write around. You can do both way, and it's accepted for both. Okay, so you can put here, or then I can put here. It's up to you.
Okay.
Whatever you will see in the real world too. Some company they put right here. Some just put one line under.
As long as we don't have the description in the same row, yes?
Yeah.
If I have description, I need
if
to
you have
use...
description something here, then you should move up here.
Yeah.
If not, you just leave it blank. Okay, so it's totally optional. I mean, both are correct as long as you have the balance sheet balance.
Okay.
CB2, B3. Okay. So that might adjust as trial balance. Emma, that's the picture. You can take a pic of this one so you can follow. Okay. So like she say, or you can put here, or Maria, up to you. Even here you can put negative or not negative. It doesn't hurt you as long as your balance sheet are balanced. So per request, okay, I move this one up here. And again, if you put down, you still correct. I will not mark you wrong because because the point is you're not wrong. It's just the way you present different. Merchandise inventory. Merchandise inventory. 248. Office supply.
900.
900. Repay insurance. 6,000. Okay. So my total current assets. Somehow they just pop up the answer here, but I want to understand how I get it. So if you see here, the way you can, if they don't pop up this number for you, you still know how to get it. You see current assets, right? So the end they want to get a total current assets. So equal sum your answer is 4,404,525. Okay, so do the same way with plan building. Make sure that you have the accumulated depreciation. So why don't we do that? Okay. plant and equipment. Section, the first one will be building. The building, I have depreciation, so I will put here, building. This one. Again, you can do negative or not negative, up to you. However, if you put negative, you will add them together. If you put positive, you have to change your formula. Okay. Accumulated depreciation. So my net will be this much. And then I had land. So I have total of land and equipment will be this plus this. Okay. And then my total fixed assets will be current assets plus total equipment. So my total fixed asset will be 1495325. And you know that, okay, at the end of the day, my total liability and stock should be the same amount, right? Because if not, your balance sheet will not balance. Current liability, again, land 7,000. I just lazy that way. Account payable. 7,000. Oops. Sorry. Account payable 70. Unearned 48. Income tax payable 81. Okay. So that's my total current liability, 155,800. That's my total current liability. I don't have a long term, so my total liability will be current plus long term, 155,800. Then you can move to stock equity, capital stock. Right here.
Teacher.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You put 0?
Yeah, you can put 0, or you can leave it blank. It's up to you, because the answer will be the same, because we don't have any long term here.
Okay.
That's fine if you don't put, because your answer will be the same with us. But if they leave the description there, just hit 0. Retained earning 240. No, my retained earning will be changed. Okay, my retained earning is not that. My unrealized gain.
8,500.
Anyone tell me how much my retained earning?
331,025.
How you get it?
I got from the CP2.
Yeah, there are two.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go with here, or you can yeah, you can just get that number from there, or you can subtract. But if you for sure that, okay, my total assets is that much, I know my liability already, I know my capital stock, I know this part, you can do subtraction. But the fastest way you can get from before. Okay, so make sure that you have to change the total. So total stock equity will be equal
1
capital stock plus retained plus unrealized. Okay, 1339525. the last step you need to do is total liability and stock equity equal total liability plus total stock equity, enter. So now I know that, okay, my liability and stock is 1495, and I have this one and this one equal. That means my balance sheet is balanced. Okay, so if somehow I know they put the number here for you in advance, make sure you have to change the formula. You can add or use some, whatever you use, as long as your balance sheet is balanced. That's what we're looking for.
Okay. And then they give the answer for the last one again.
Again? Really? Okay, so no, you need to enter some info here.
You only need to write what is it. The math is already done.
Okay. The math already done. Yeah. You just need to enter the answer that they give you here into these 3 boxes. That's what you need to do.
Sorry, is that the one at the top? Is that the formula or the actual math already? Or you just need to plug in the numbers into the formula?
Which one, Leo?
No, for CP6, the last one.
CP6.
Are you just saying you just need to plug in the numbers from CP6?
Yeah, you just not. Yeah, you need to just enter the answer here. They shouldn't give you this one because you should practice to calculate it, but I don't know, for some reason.
Yeah, I'm confused looking at that. I don't know if is that the actual answer, or is that like an example and they just want us to go back and use the...
No, they already show you how to calculate it. So you just need to put the answer here, not the formula.
Okay.
So
but I wanted to calculate it myself. You see the first one that says compute accounts receivable turnover, sales divided by average accounts. What is average accounts?
Average of account receivable. Okay, so why don't we go until they give the answer, but you should know how they calculate it. Okay. So the sale, go back to your.
Okay. Why don't they just say accounts receivable? Why did they say average accounts?
Let me see. Maybe they hide something beside there. Yeah, they just move the app a little bigger, and you will see the full formula. Sale divided by average account receivable.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Yeah, that's good. All right.
That numbers means the account receivable turnover.
What?
What is the meaning of the account receivable turnover?
Okay, good question. So account receivable turnover mean
how fast
how fast the company can convert sale in how fast the company convert their account receivable from sale. So what they mean is so let's say you have company A and company B. If you have a higher account receivable turnover, I mean your company able to create a quicker cash flow from sale. So the company look for this number as higher as possible.
That means like how many of my sales are being doing in account?
Okay, let me
Isn't it
this one. Say it again. Is it what, Leo?
Isn't it when you find it tells you how fast your sales are converted straight to cash?
Account receivable.
So it tells it's how quick, if you get like $1,000 from a sale, but the person doesn't pay you immediately, it's supposed to tell you how quick that accounts receivable account will be converted into actual cash.
Yeah. Okay. So Account receivable turnover is the number of time per year a business collects its average account receivable. The ratio is used to evaluate the ability of the company efficiently issue credit to customer and collect the fund from them in a timely manner. So basically, how quick that you create sale, and the sale that you the customer owe, how quick that you can collect from them. That's account receivable turnover. Okay. When you calculate the account receivable turnover, they use average account receivable. And in order to calculate the average, you have to take beginning plus ending divide by 2. Okay. Over here, they don't ask you to practice to calculate, but you should know when they say an average account receivable, mean you take December 31st amount plus January 1st amount divide by 2. So the this one just asks you to enter the answer in. Account receivable by date. They already gave you the answer here, 27 days. So you just hit 27 days. Similarly, inventory day. Inventory days, they will use inventory turnover. Similar concept, but instead of you sale, they use cost of goods sold divide by average merchandise, average inventory. And it will measure how quick the company can convert the inventory into sale. Okay, so you can inventory days 94 days. And then the operating cycle. When they talk about operating cycle, you had the formula operating cycle. It will have it will calculate by account receivable turnover plus inventory turnover date minus account payable turnover. But here they don't give you the account payable. So basically operating cycle will be 27 plus 94. So it will be how much? 1, 2, 1 day.
Teacher, I cannot see your screen.
Like you cannot see my screen? Okay. Yeah. So what I just tried to tell you is that the operating cycle, it will be account receivable turnover date by date. Inventory turnover by date minus. So when they talk about operating cycle, that means how many days that in general it takes you from the step from buying the inventory into collecting the money from the buyer. That's the whole operating cycle. And it's equal to account receivable turnover date plus inventory turnover date minus account payable turnover date. And here they don't give you account payable. So I will take account received plus inventory. That's why I get 121. 27 plus 94, 121 days. Okay, so that will be your B6. Any other question? So we meet the goal today. We finish 4 and capstone 2. Page 5. Okay. Alma, when you're done with the this one, can you stick around a bit? I wanna do the any other question? No one, right? So if that make sure you submit the capstone on time, okay? So you don't get like 10 points deducted for being submitting late. Again, project 5, you get the instruction already on YouTube link. So you can follow that on the video on Friday, October 30th on YouTube. So it will help you walk you through project 5. Next week, when you come on Saturday.
Teacher, how about the video for today? When you gonna post it?
Yeah, the video from today I will post. Should be tonight because
Okay, no
after our class, it takes me around 2 or 3 hours to convert the file into video. So yeah, just give me today or later.
No
I mean, the max will
just
be
in case I asked, just in case I miss something, so I will follow in the video.
Yeah, so subscribe. That way, when I upload it, you know the notification. That you got the notification. Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Next week, when you come on Saturday, let's see what we will do. Okay, so next week, we will finish. So 7, 8. Okay, so we start with chapter 9. Okay, chapter 9 PowerPoint, and you will do project 6. That's the plan for next week. Okay, everyone. Okay. So you have you basically, yeah, you have 2 more quizzes. You have 2 more projects and 1 capstone for the rest of the rest from now on. Maybe have 4 or 5 weeks more. Okay, everyone. Can I read your name and make sure you stick around because I have to do your evaluation. Okay, Elma, Fernando, Fabio, Nisus, G, Tatiani. So you have again Elma, Fernando,
Yes, teacher.
Fabio, Nisus, G, Tatiani. Okay, so all of you, please.
Teacher.
Yeah, G.
G is me,
G, okay.
right?
Huh?
You call me?
No, G, no, not you. You already did
Okay.
another friend. Okay. So for the folks that I just called your name, can you please get your attendance percentage from your CSI portal, ProRes portal, and get it done. Everyone good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
again?
Good.
Yes.
I can't call you right now, right, Emma?
The rest can just
the rest just stick
away.
around. The rest just stick around and finish at 2. Okay, I will move to the breakout room with the one that I just named. So you stick around, you finish. Feel free to log out at 2 p.m.
Okay.
And,
thank you.
Yeah, thank you everyone. And anytime during the weekdays, we have the tutoring section on Thursday and on Friday. Starting from next week, if you see yourself, okay, I need help with project 5 or capstone 2, whatever. Email me so that I give you the link to the tutoring Zoom meeting, so that me and with one or only 2 students can help you finish the project. Okay, so make sure Johnson, right? Especially this week, we will have Johnson and Leo, right?
Yes.
Okay. So did I give you the link of the Zoom tutoring, Johnson?
You said you will send it to my email.
Yeah.
I gave you my email address yesterday.
Did you check? I guess I sent yesterday.
Okay, let me confirm now.
Can you?
Okay.
Yeah, can you check?
Teacher.
Yeah.
I tried to visit at the
tutoring
at the channel. Yeah. This
Okay.
is my first time to visit in YouTube, but I try to.
You cannot see
subscribe.
anything?
I see like the class on Friday, and then it's not play if we don't subscribe or what?
No, you should see which one you're looking for. Friday
No,
yesterday?
I just try as an example. So
Yeah, why
so
don't you you click on the one that I sent on the chat?
yeah, I use the link that you give on the chat.
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't show up?
It showed the class on Friday, right? And then I try to play, but it's not.
They should
playing.
have other video too. Let me show you how my.
Okay.
I got the email. I got the link.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, give me a second, Sujitra. Leo, I will send you the link for the tutoring before I forgot.
Yeah, I think I got it already. I can hear the voice. Maybe another student.
No. Let me log in.
So every teacher for every class on YouTube we use the same link, right?
No, different link.
Oh.
Can you see this one? Can you see, because it's
yes.
public, so now I have some, not only one. Is it what you see?
No, when I go to the YouTube, so how I can make it my page look like this, how I can access it?
Honestly, I
to
don't
show
know.
To show all the link, all the video.
ที่สุดต้องเข้าไปใน channel เขาก่อนด้ว
I
ย
don't know. I know.
Also channel เขาใช่ไหม
ใช่ กดเข้าไปใน channel เขา แล้วมันก็จะที่เข้าไปที่โชว์ลิสต์อะ
โอเค
เข้าไปที่ channel เขาแล้วมันก็จะโชว์เลย เข้าไปที่วิดีโอนะพอไปที่ channel เขาแล้วก็ไปที่วิดีโอเดทล่าสุดมันมีของเมื่อวานวันที่31 เดือน 10เลย เจอปะ
แล้วก็เลือกเอาตาม
ใช่
วิดีโอที่
เขา
เรา
จะอัป
ดู
เดต
ใช่ไหม
อยากจะดูใช่เขาจะอัปเดตตามวันที่เราเรียนนะพี่
โอเคโอเค
ได้ปะบอกครูเขาหน่อยแล้วกัน ก็ได้แล้ว
you I think I got it
Okay.
thank you
Yeah. Okay, Elma, go to breakout room. So it will take you 2 minutes. To finish this one. Okay. Elma. 2. Okay, Emma, move to room 4, please. The breakout room. Okay, everyone, enjoy the rest of have a good week, and I see you next Saturday. Okay.
You.
Yeah.
thank you teacher
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Okay,
everyone.
thank you.
Yeah.
Have a great week.
Bye. Make sure the guys, I just read your name. Stick around. Couple more minutes. Okay.
Did you call my name?
No. Oh, Leo, look at the chat I sent you. That will be the link for the Zoom link for the tutoring section.
Okay.
Check your email. I mean, check your chat room.
Yes, I am looking. Yes, I see it. Save.
Okay, Fernando, the formula, what do you understand through the formula? Johnson, you should see there because you see it?
Okay, that's the link. Okay.
That's
I was
the
thinking
link.
it was
That's the
I
link.
was thinking it was a calendar file or something. Okay.
No. That,
Oh, okay. I
so
got
on
that.
Thursday, just click on that link to get in.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alma. Uh-oh. Tatiani, are you around? Hello, Alma.
Hi, teacher. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
You busy this semester, huh? I barely see you.
Yeah, teacher, but I'm still doing all the project
I
and the
know.
chemistry.
I'm just saying because I don't see you much this time.
Yeah.
This time.
How's everything? Everything good?
Yeah, it's been good.
Good.
Okay, so just evaluation that I need to do. So the school
Okay.
just want to see where you stand in your class.
Okay.
Okay. How much for your attendance percentage?
You asking me to check my attendance?
Attendance percentage. You know where to get, right?
Yeah. Just give me one
Go
second.
to just student portal, progress portal.
Should be in portal student, right?
CSI now, progress portal.
Yeah, student portal. My progress. It's loading. Just 1 second.
You can you can show me the screen. I can show you how to get that.
Yeah, of course. How to share the screen?
You know how to share the screen?
Oh yeah. The green button.
Okay, so look at the screen. Look at the screen. I show you.
No.
So you go to
Yeah,
my.
I got it now. 50.
Okay, how much?
Just 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, attendance. Okay. You mean the total or the way
Total.
right? Right?
I need the total on the right hand side.
Yeah. It says 52.66.
Okay. And then missing assignment. So you finished project 1, project 2, project 3, and capstone 1, right?
I finished all the projects except project 7 and capstone 1 and capstone 2.
Okay.
And I still need to do capstone 3
You
and
need to do
project
capstone
7.
2. Okay. That's good. And on yours is A, right? You get over 90 for every
Yeah, the quiz was yeah, A.
Yeah, so I put everything good for you in the
Oh, thank you,
participate
teacher.
in the
Thank you.
class. Yeah.
Thank you.
The entire. So
But what about the attendance? I think it's not okay, right?
yeah, I know it's low, but yeah, it's okay. The minimum require a
70?
70. Yeah. But make sure you. Yeah, why don't you be attend every single class?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, what do you mean 52, 66? Maybe you higher. Your attendance should be higher.
This is what I see.
Did you read the percentage or you read the total hour?
The total hours.
No.
Yeah.
No, you look at on the right hand side. It say
what do you think if I share
percentage.
What do you think if I share my screen now?
Yeah. Can you share?
Yeah.
Yep. That how. Okay, click on. Oh yeah, 52, 66, correct? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Your attendance is 52, 66. You mean is it this assignment are okay? You okay?
Is that okay?
Yeah, try to do as high as possible. Because
Okay.
you see, but that's not too bad.
Not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. But if you be more often in the class, then it will be improved because we have one more month. So
one more month.
Yeah, you can do it higher.
I will try.
Okay, you try. Okay. So I already send you go to your email, CSI email, and you electronically sign, okay?
I have to go to CSI email.
Yeah, CSI email, and you will see the link about the evaluation, and you take a
Okay,
look,
thank
and
you.
then you just electronically sign
Okay, let
your
me check.
name. Okay. Any question for me, Alma? Any help that you need
I
to
just want to
get?
say thank you so much.
You're welcome. My pleasure. Alma,
Thank
but
you.
anytime you need help with the project, you understand what we're saying or no?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anytime you need extra help, let me know.
You see all this. You see all this job. I used to do it 2 years ago.
Oh,
All
really?
the balance sheets. Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah. Yeah,
it
I
should
forgot.
be
You told
equal.
me you are an accountant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's easy for you, right, Emma?
Yeah, kind of, because it was 2 years ago. But now,
Okay.
I start to remember everything.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, it's good.
Very good. Okay, thank you, Emma. See you
Thank
next
you
week.
so much, you. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Tatiana.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, move to the rec room. Couple minutes and we done. Okay.
Okay.
Tatiana. Okay. Room 5, 4. Room 4. Tatiana. Hit John. What's up, Tatiana? We will do quick,
Yes.
okay?
Okay.
So I put everything for you is good. Stay in the classroom, complete the projects.
Yes. Today I complete every project.
Wow, all of them?
Yes. Mariana helped me sometimes.
Okay. So how much you attended?
Mm. 100 or another attendance?
Yeah, the attendance percentage.
Okay. The first percentage is 100, but has another attendance totals.
Share me the screen. Share me the screen. I help you.
Okay. What is share my screen?
At the bottom, you have say share screen.
Yes. No.
Yeah, it's coming, upcoming. Yeah. Yeah, 100, correct. Your attendance is 100%. Yeah, right here on the right hand side. Very good. So you have 100%. Yeah, so I only note down that you keep up the good work and you don't have any assignment behind, right?
Yes.
So you just need to go to your CSI email and you electronically sign, okay?
Okay.
All set, yeah. Thank you, Tatiana.
Thank you.